Yo, throw the match. But all the bosses, nice. You're officially first. Welcome. You got all the 3 bosses. That's cool. Sorry, Argon, you're not first. You're second. All right, let's do some MGS3 today. Just because I let you. What's up, Upgrade? Good to see you. Battle Axe, Lexi, JSam, Conjesus, Ultimantis, everybody, welcome back. Best game of the series. Too young for MGS1, too stupid for MGS2, MGS3 is the best. Sir James Conrad with the 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Burger Eater. Evil Dingbat with the 71 months. Thank you so much.
What a thrill.
What a grill.
Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Wonder how many times it's gonna disconnect today.
What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal that try to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Snake Eater. Faucet, thanks for the 52 months. Their max, that VOD must have been annoying to watch because the internet kept dropping yesterday. It's probably gonna drop a couple times today too. Yeah, cheers, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Upgrade, you're going to a Chinese buffet. Better load up with that, I don't know, crab legs, chow mein, orange chicken. I don't know. Alright, let's do new game. I like MGS3. Kind of. There's Suju. Big Boss Kojima. Reminds me of that picture of Kojima with a Big Boss shirt.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
After the end of MGS2, the fanbase was split into two, cringe and based. This marked the beginning of MGS3. Throw the match you unfollowed by mistake? Sorry, we gotta revoke your Metal Gear card now. Loco with the 4 months, welcome back, thank you.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Look at that Fulton recovery hook on the front. Nice.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
After Snake's infiltration, the Virgin Cliffs were just known as Cliffs.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
You must be frames.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Nah, there's no in-game 4-hour time limit or anything. Wow, this guy's already so much cooler than Raiden, right? How do they have active airborne computers? How do they have calorie mates? That didn't exist until the 80s, you know? That's the real question.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Mankalomina, thank you for the 27 months. Cars with 74. Dark Dylan, converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Twice with the 17 months. Lap uses with the 42. Thank you, guys. Four-hour time limit. First order of business. How am I supposed to feed myself? You know, important things first. By the way, you know, this is really, really important character. Yeah, we kind of forgot to introduce her, so here she is in the call.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find this crazy idea was listen.
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. Be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing Virtuous mission now.
Knife, gun, knife gun. Let's go. Hey Murphy, thank you for the 53 months. Let's see who else we have. Siggy with a tier 2, 14 months. Thank you so much. Says keep up the good work. Glad you're enjoying the stream, man. Thank you. Muzaro with the 49 months. Thank you. Exquisite with the 90 months. Why are we still here? Just to buffer. Every night I can feel my bits and my subs, even my donations. The frames I've lost, the streams I've dropped. It won't stop hurting. Yeah, that's actually what's going on. Right now we're plagued by bad internet. So we're dropping frames all over the place. The stream might disconnect a couple times. I'm having all that checked out on Friday, so hopefully it'll be fixed. But right now we had to deal with it. We're still here just to buffer for now. Thank you, Exquisite. Invader DJ with a 76. Pravix with a 47. Shimario VTX with 2 months. Thank you all, guys. Master R50 with a 71 just now also. Thank you. No, don't talk shit about my ISP because I'm pretty sure they're listening. And they're going to cut off my internet if I talk shit about them. No. Best ISP ever. Venom Big Medic Snake.
2 enemy soldiers.
Thanks for the 11
They're
months.
probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission.
Whatever.
Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen.
Good
The
one.
success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed.
Yeah, because this is a different alert source
You can
for the
see how
sounds.
effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index.
Okay, we'll see if we can fix it.
The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
We'll have to see next time somebody uses a bit sound alert. If it still does it. Now it might just be no audio whatsoever. Instead of double audio, I need to find like a balance in between. Alright. So she said to run around, shoot people in the face, and see if you see them, right? That's the mission. Bunyan, thank you for the 25 months. As you can see, I'm using my camo very effectively. Oh shit. Hideous Gimballs. With the bits. Thank you. That's the wrong bits, but because you didn't redeem a sound effect, but thank you. The kappa might be an explanation. Venom Big Matic Snake for the 2 gifted subs. Thank
I'm
you.
afraid it's been
Oh shit. Go away,
9
doctor.
years.
Oh god. Saladin, big salad snack. And a 9 years resub. Hey there, JJ. Yeah, glad you're enjoying your gift sub from yesterday. Rev Cage. Love you. MGS3 is the best. But of course, it was made to be that way. Salad snack.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
Don't worry, guys. Skullface is cleaning up all the shit Snake is leaving behind. Literally.
I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Who is leaving all these turds buried underground? Who? Skullface's job is to dig up Snake's turds and put them in a plastic bag for 0. Remember. Nap time. We're just going around dispensing naps here. MGS3 nap giver. Nap for you. And a nap for you. Didn't even hear me. Sokolov is burning all the porn. Quick, get him.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process. Or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
You know, the Legacy Collection is like $25 on Amazon with all the games. So, the only catch is you need a PS3.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
I mean, just because they pull the games from the digital stores, you can still buy the Legacy Collection PS3, you can still buy the HD Collection on Xbox, like physical discs, so it's not that bad. But as always, my advice would be if you care about Metal Gear at all, just get a PS3. Seriously, it makes life so much easier. PS3 Legacy Collection, and maybe if you really want to play the Phantom Pain, you can play that on PC, I guess. Or at a smooth 15 FPS, 720p on PS3, yeah. There's also PS Now, but that's kind of a mess. It's not worth the subscription money and lag and lack of pressure sensitivity or whatever. And if you're really desperate, I guess it's a way to play.
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
Pistol Bobcat.
From the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Ocelot before his nose grew another 5 inches.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Yeah, the Ass Rifle 69 is my favorite weapon in the series. Ass Rifle 69 from Ground Zeroes, you know? Best gun ever. My favorite detail in the series depends on what kind of detail. MGS4 has the best gun details, but that's it.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Maybe the Ice Cube.
Take cover.
Ice Cubes in MGS2. The funny thing is, 9x18 is such shit ballistics that even if a ricochet did hit somebody, it would lose so much energy, it wouldn't kill them, I'm pretty sure.
GRU operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
There's 9x17, 18, 19, 21, 20, there's all sorts of 9mm. But the Makarov he's using is, you know, 9x18 is a Russian caliber. This is an MGS5, they don't have Russians use NATO ammo. Fucking MGS5 gun details. Russian 5.56. Ugh. Sorry, V. Sorry, Phantom Cigar. The actual MGS3 has good caliber details, you know, Peace Walker. It really bothers me that he doesn't rack the slide after shooting that one guy. You have an empty gun right now.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil.
Recoil.
That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
I'm not the biggest fan of this game yet. I still play it. There's plenty going on with MGS3, you know. It's not a bad game by any means. It's just the subtext is lost on most people, and certain things didn't exactly go as planned, you know, with the series. But whatever. MGS3 is a lot of fun.
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
What bothers me is that
Yes.
the subtext of it
has to offer.
is lost on a lot of
They're
people.
coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making.
The Stepwalker.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
MGS3 is basically Kojima giving in to the fans bitching, and I would have just liked to see something else, you know, genuinely from Kojima or from the development team that's not influenced by all that. So that's all really. Like MGS1 and 2 were, you know, Kojima's little life lessons, and MGS3 is like, okay, here's what you really want because you're dumb. That's what's going on with MGS3. And that's why it's most people's favorite.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
The frames! MGS2 has Richard Frames. He must be Frames. And MGS3 has the frames! I see them! The frames! Found an emotion to carry into battle. The lag.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Volgin.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
I really do like Volgin's voice actor though. He does a great job. Delivery for certain
Boss,
things.
What is this?
Oh,
I'm
what a
defecting
joyful
to the
scene.
Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
And the best thing to come out of MGS3?
Recoilless
But
nuclear
of
war.
course.
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples?
Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Man, where did Volgin get brass case 762 by 39? That's probably what they are. I don't think they're 54R. Quick, anybody got any insider info on whether Russia issues steel case or brass case? That's the expensive stuff, dude.
The new blood has been rejected.
Now it really sucks here. Imagine getting tossed around by the river like that with a broken arm. Just flopping everywhere.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
There's a really subtle little detail here. When he turns around on his back and he puts his arm down, you can see that he kind of forgot. He feels the arm hurt again. It's easy to miss, I feel. When he puts his arm down, it hurts again. He looks at it, flinches. Like that. It's the arm hurting.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
He did get thrown off a bridge into a river with a broken arm, you know? Love, thanks for gifting sub to Linda. Nice. So any other injury in the game except for this and later with Eva, they all just heal on their own. You really don't need to go into the menu every time for this. But there's 2 parts where you have to do it here and later on for Eva. And funny thing, you can do it in any order, doesn't matter. Let's see, first I'm gonna bandage it, then I'm gonna put disinfectant on it, then I'm gonna suture it. How does that work? And then we stop the bleeding. Okay, that makes sense. I used a cigar on it, yeah. And a knife. Yeah, I mean, injuries just decrease your maximum health for a little bit, but you can actually see it heal in real time during gameplay. If you just leave it, the little red area in your health bar, it shrinks. Not only that, when you're healed, it increases your maximum health as well. So every injury you get increases your maximum health once it's healed. You just see the little red area shrink over time, and then when it heals, you hear like the ration sound effect from other games.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery
Yeah, you
balloon.
could
Can
actually
you set it up?
get injured on purpose to get more health if you want to, but the game counts the number of injuries against your score if you're trying to do like a Fox Sound run or something. Hey, look, it's the Sorrow. Hi. Yeah, you can just keep jumping off somewhere, get a broken leg, and let it heal over and over, and you get maximum health out of that.
Shagohod.
Yeah, he's like a Saiyan. It's like Vegeta asking, who did he ask? Gohan to beat the shit out of him so he gets stronger. Like, quick kid, beat the shit out of me. I need to get stronger. It's the same thing. And it's especially noticeable on higher difficulties because... Oh, was it Krillin? I don't fucking remember. It's noticeable on higher difficulties as well because you start with a very small health bar. And you could technically farm your health bar all the way to the maximum. But it's completely unnecessary because the bosses do like no damage in this game. Now, even on European Extreme, they don't do a whole lot of damage. There's like maybe 1 or 2 things that one-shot you in the whole game. One is Volgin's fist with, you know, the bullets. If that connects, that kills you in 1 hit. Honestly, I can't even think of another one that kills you in 1 hit. Even getting run over by the Shagohod doesn't kill you in one hit.
A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Now, MGS3 European Extreme is completely different than MGS2. It's much easier.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Wow, nobody could have predicted that giving a nuke to the crazy Russian guy would result in him firing it. Nobody could have predicted this, right? That's what they say. But then something happened that nobody could have predicted. Okay. Okay, Eva. So that knife that Olga has, it doesn't shoot an AK bullet. That's a rifle round. It's, I think it's a 7.62 by 25 that it shoots. No, it's some like weak ass pistol caliber. Not even that. But you can look it up. Definitely not a rifle round. But yeah, that's basically what Olga has in MGS2. I think it might be a PPS round.
Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Fucking, I'm curious. I want to look it up.
And I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme.
Yeah, it's one of those PSS, like integrally suppressed pistol, suppressed rounds. Not a PPS, but PSS. It's a weird caliber. It's like 7.62 by 41. Upgrade is asking if there's anything I'd like to buy or implement for the streams. Well, yeah, man, there's always ways to improve things. A few things I can think of right now. I just want to completely overhaul the channel, graphics, logos, sub badges, splash screen, and all that stuff. So that's something to be commissioned. And also, like, I would definitely do like real life streams if I had like a portable like streaming backpack setup, And I would be doing like gun range stuff, which means I also need guns and ammo, lots of it.
Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground.
Yeah, I'm saying that because I already did one and it was pretty good.
So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard.
I guess maybe a PS5 would be nice.
Show your patriotism.
Because
If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the fire.
all the Metal Gear games on PS5. No, I'm kidding, but I do want to play other shit from time to time,
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week, and if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Roger that, Major Dick. I mean, yeah. BJ Delcourt, thanks for the 59 months, good. I actually watched The Great Escape because of this, you know. I'm pretty sure even though they escape, don't they all get captured or killed again after? Maybe just one guy makes it out. But I guess if it's a real story, then that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they all get captured again. Only one guy. Was it Steve McQueen's character who makes it out? I'm gonna slap the snake in the face. Oh, it wasn't him. Oh, okay. Man, we should have a Metal Gear movie night, you know? Watch all the movies that influence Metal Gear. We'll be here until we're 90 years old watching movies. Kojima watches like 3-4 movies a day. That guy's crazy.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Here comes that one belt this rate. Can you disassemble a gun that fast? Depends on gun, and depends on how loose tolerances are, but it's the boss, you know? She can fucking do anything. She invented
That should
sliced
stir
bread.
things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Yeah, let's make that alert a little quieter, you know? It's all Garlo's fault. For his 72 months. Thank you. Alright. For 95% black. Scratch my back.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, Knight made that.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
But my back was itchy. So yeah, Knight made all those custom alerts actually. Saw the screen, Rex. I might have made the 9 years thing. Yeah, no, there's no way Knight would make the fucking Phantom Pain alert. Yeah, I made that one. This part almost makes me want to do a permanent caution run again. That was fun. We should do that again sometime soon. Alright, time to change the most OP camo in the game. What's the longest continuous cutscene? Well, if you don't count all the press start, save, and flashback prompts, whatever, in MGS4. MGS4's ending is like 71 minutes. combined. But like sometimes you gotta press start in between things to continue. So maybe another candidate is probably gonna be the cutscene at the end of Act 3 in MGS4. That one's like, what, 25 minutes uninterrupted. We gotta wait for this guy to notice him now. Hello?
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
There you go, he noticed. God, the frames are so bad right now. Imagine having stable upload. Yeah, it's made that way on purpose. MGS4's ending. You have MGS1 characters in the first part, MGS2 characters in the second part, and then MGS3, I guess, with Pink Boss in the last part. Ooh, he just grabbed his dick and slammed it down. Time for titties. Yeah, the frames are pretty bad right now, but at least it didn't disconnect. Now that I said that, it's going to. You should come inside the box. I don't even know what I mean. Yeah, MGS3 has his dick slap as well, but it's kind of unnecessary because you have CQC, you know? It's a lot harder to do than MGS2 as well. But you can punch people in the dick and they'll go down instantly. And MGS3 even has an animation for doing it from behind. So you can punch them in the dick or you can punch them in the ass.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
No, Eva isn't really Eva. She straight up says she was pretending to be Eva. We don't know who the real Eva is. Probably Rykov.
There is your answer.
I should really lower the bitrate, but I have a feeling it's gonna disconnect if I fuck with it. Well, let's see. It's gonna disconnect when the tits come up.
The name's Eva.
As you can see, Eva is the tits.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person.
Wow, that's amazing. Everything you just said about the boss's gun is wrong.
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I guess it's about the right time to go full gun nerd.
Bowser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
Knife gun.
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
No. Zoko, thank you for the 87 months. Oh, Top Ramens with a 75 also. Thank you. Good to see you. I could go for some noodles right now.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Alright, just let me get my OP gun out. Tranquilizer's all you need. Hey, Wings of Redemption, thanks for the $1. Stop giving out gun information you know nothing about, chat. Yeah, we always get people asking about, you know, the boss's gun and the bullets tumbling and whatnot. It's a heavily exaggerated but not unheard of version of what could happen in real life under very specific circumstances. But it's obviously made to be super cinematic and slow-mo there and whatnot. Yeah, but the guy saying that the boss was firing the green tips, they're literally not green tips. You can see them. that's one thing. And some people seem to have the misconception that the Patriot is based on the M231, like little, what do they call it, of port firing weapon. That's not it either. There's actually a call with Sigint about the Patriot where he asks Snake, "Hey, where'd you get it?" Like, Sigint, don't get worked up over the details. But at this point in the 60s, it would be, actually the M16 that you get in this game is called the XM16. Because this is a time in history, okay, so the history of the AR, the adoption of the AR as the M16 is messy, and there's a lot going on there, but this would be around the time that the Air Force adopted it without a forward assist, and then the Army tried to adopt it with the forward assist because they were dumb, you know? And so they give it an X designation, and at this point in time, they would have the 1 in 12 twist rate, which if you cut it down to a 7-inch barrel like the Patriot, it, like I said, it's heavily exaggerated in the game, but it's not. At those distances that you see it happen in the game, it's exaggerated, but it's totally a thing with the wrong twist rate and a short barrel.
I've been waiting for this moment.
At higher distances, wider like range than that.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so.
But yeah, M855 does reach 3000 FPS, maybe in a 20-inch barrel. You know? Definitely not a 7-inch barrel.
Perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
My gun.
Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Well, simply put, to make 5.56 tumble in real life, you just shoot 55 grain out of a 20-inch 112 twist barrel. Like if you shoot M193 out of an old A1, M16 A1, it will tumble. It literally will tumble at 100 yards though, you'll start to notice. Not like that up close. But it's funny though, you guys know that the round that the US Army uses is not an American design, it's Belgian. So they had to change all the twist rates.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
Is that what his nose... Oh, I know. He gets plastic surgery after this.
This isn't over yet.
That's why his nose is fucked up.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
You know, that would be funny if plastic surgery wasn't actually a key plot point in the Phantom Pain already. Not Ocelot, obviously, but... yeah. Well, given that I don't speedrun, I don't know what the fuck I would go do at GDQ, but I feel like I would have a meltdown at GDQ. Anyway. I don't speedrun for one simple reason. I don't want to restart a million times. Fair enough. Did I get any bug juice? Probably not. Oh well. Story run, speed run. Oh, I did pick it up. Damn it. I was just thinking. Or I was an autopilot. Okay, hold on. Let me just use this cigar underwater. Okay, we gotta get the croc cap. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Just speedrun without restarting.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Them frames. God, it's so annoying streaming with this, like, sort of Damocles over your head. The frames are gonna drop, the stream is gonna drop. That's fucking annoying. Can you shoot underwater in this game? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, and it doesn't really change anything. But, okay, so here's what happens if you shoot a gun in real life underwater. First of all, it's not going to cycle properly. You may get, like, a partial ejection or no ejection whatsoever. And the bullet is going to travel, like, maybe 3 to 5 feet before it just sinks. And it's only lethal maybe if you literally press it against something. That is, unless it's one of those guns that are adapted to fire underwater. That's what happens. Because you're upsetting the balance of, you know, the air resistance is now water resistance. And you're upsetting the balance of the slide, the recoil spring, and the cycling of the gun and everything, so... They have those cool underwater guns, though. Firing into water is different. It depends. Okay, so if you partially submerge your gun, don't do that. Because now you're creating a difference in pressure between the chamber and the end of the barrel. You can literally, like, blow up guns that way. But if you fire, from the air into water, so that's actually one of the best mediums to have hollow points expand. So you just, depending on what you're using and how close you are, how deep the water is. That's doable, but it can also be dangerous, because like, if it's a hollow point, like I said, it's actually one of the best ways to have them expand. But if it's not, then with Full Metal Jacket, it might actually like ricochet off the water, depending on, again, the distance and the gun and the caliber and whatever, and the depth of the water. God, this tranquilizer is OP as fuck. I feel like it's not really balanced for this resolution, where you can just fucking snipe people from a mile away with, and as I say that, I miss, of course. But it's a perfect straight line, like no bullet drop, and hit scan. Tranquilizer. Oh, there he is. Okay, so they don't have the radio guy, so we're kind of okay. Not okay. There's one more guy. Yeah, there's some underwater guns. I don't know why I'm... Oh, I did use a stun grenade, so this is useful. I'll just be on my way here. They really should be more careful with these barrels, because sometimes they tend to blow up on their own. Oops. Not a kill, by the way. Nah, it's not really worth taking the time to blow up food and ammo storages, but it's fun. It's a cool little mechanic.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
Yeah, there's a door you can knock on, and depending on how you position yourself, they can open it slowly or they can kick it open.
Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
I'm probably not gonna fuck with the Hornet's Nest. I'm just gonna have a vanilla shootout with him, you know? But there's a bunch of cool little things you can do in this fight to fuck with him.
This time I've got 12 shots.
But yeah, you can make the guy on the other side of the door suspicious if you kind of make noise. So you knock on the door, and then he kind of hears, I don't know, some other footstep noise or something, and he gets suspicious.
Okay.
So instead of opening it slowly, he will kick it open. And if you're too close, it will knock you down, yeah.
Major, coming to your assistance. Fire! Not bad.
Timing's off. So that running attack is his most annoying attack. God damn it.
You won't get away from me! Not bad. My hat! I felt that.
He probably wants a duel now. See those hornets?
A quick draw. Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
It's the heart of the cards. Alright.
Major, watch out! Hold your fire!
Oh shit. Oh, that was the last hit. In the back, damn. That wasn't canon. Snake can never shoot him in the back.
Found us.
So when he goes behind the tree to reload, if you just hang around in the middle there without a gun equipped, you will come out and do that quick draw duel. That's how you do it. It's also cool to finish the fight with one. And it's actually really hard to do with the single action army. Like if you play fair and you both have the same gun, it's just the draw time on that is pretty slow.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Can I spin revolvers like Ocelot? Not quite. I'd like to learn though. I do have a single action army reproduction, like one of those Uberties. Because the real thing is too fucking expensive. But those reproductions are pretty good. And they're like $500 instead of 2,000 plus, yeah. This is running on a regular super slim PS3 because it's the HD edition. No, I don't have a cowboy hat. Maybe I should get one. God, I can barely see. I'm just going by memory right now. Nice pants. Thank you. Who says I'm wearing any pants right now? Maybe that's why I don't stream on a webcam. Yeah, MGS3 is more demanding on the encoding. But if it's a widescreen and it doesn't look like ass, like emulated widescreen does, then it's pretty much the HD edition. It's easy to tell the PS2 version because it's a square instead of a rectangle, you know? But yeah, MGS3's environments are more complex and definitely harder on the encoding and the bitrate and everything. Especially right now that my internet's being ass and dropping frames, I had to lower the bitrate a little bit more than I normally would.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
The pain.
I am the pain.
Could have picked literally anywhere else. He has to pick the one location with water to attack him.
To a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
Imagine that, if the pain had attacked Snake literally anywhere else, he would be invincible.
Let's get started.
Yeah, maybe since the boss lets him win and they're all letting him win, you know? I mean, like, fucking invincible! Fucking get the shotgun out. Yeah, get off. Nice. Not the bees. Look at the moves. I really should try something here. Damn, that really does work. It didn't hurt me. Oh shit. Iframes. Again. Ah shit. I wasn't really too careful, so we took a lot of damage. Do I consider the events to be literal? Fuck no. The entire point of this series is that's not what it's about. Click. This is kind of an annoying fight.
The pain. The pain.
It's like when people ask, why don't they just send a little robot in MGS4 through the microwave hallway, you know? Or why doesn't Snake run? Why don't they turn off the microwaves? Why don't they just send the robot? Completely missing the point, you know? That's not because Kojima isn't a huge fan of remakes. It's because Kojima is a huge fan of whatever his fucking name is. The crazy director guy. I always forget his name. Itamura, maybe? I don't remember. Drunk Pack, thanks for the 88 months. So since they got that guy to direct Twin Snakes, Kojima was like, no. You're that guy known for this thing, this style. You use your style on it. So it was literally Kojima's fault. Like, the guy was trying to make a normal game. Kojima was like, no, give me those crazy cutscenes. And people think that Twin Snakes is crazy and stupid because Kojima didn't work too much on it. No, he literally made that happen that way. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it is Kitamura. Okay. It's literally Kojima's fault. Everything is Kojima's fault. Remember, that was around the time that we had the post MGS3 backlash and Kojima was losing faith in his fans too, so that probably had something to do with it. He was like, ah, fuck it. These people don't understand anyway. Vermeil 66 or the 33 months. Thank you. Okay, we should eat something and put the crock cap on. God, the frames. You must be frames. Yoshi's View with a 16 months. Thank you. Let me eat this rat. Crock cat. I'm just a crocodile. What about Rising? Is it his fault? A little bit. God, the disaster that is Rising's development hell is just a sad thing. And at the same time, they were trying to make Metal Gear Solid Rising. They were competing over resources. They had two teams going at the same time, competing over resources and attention for, you know, Peace Walker and Rising going on at the same time. But I still think there is no excuse for what they did with Rising. It's just, damn, like, really? Don't let me tell the story again because it's too good. We don't want invisible walls in the game. We don't know what to do. Bluepoint, fucking Platinum Games, help us. All right, here's invisible walls in the game. Fucking ridiculous. But of course, the biggest disaster is just moving in a timeline for no good reason whatsoever. There's Gay. Glad you enjoyed the stream and enjoy the game. Don't get spoiled, huh?
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah,
Really
I'm pretty
now?
rusty.
How many times must I tell you?
All the donation wars are up to you guys. You know?
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin.
I play MGS3 pretty often. Like, it's one of the few games you always go through, you know?
Damn you!
It's the 2D games that I don't really play outside marathons. Maybe we should fix that. Electro-groped. Nice.
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
But Snake and the boss just know. Every time
Better
there's
stay in line from now on.
Ocelot's Russian roulette bullshit going on, they just know, okay? Don't question
The
it.
Cobras will take care of him.
Also, I feel like those chambers are not really to scale. Maybe they modeled it after an airsoft one or something.
Has the CIA dog been
You
disposed
could
of yet?
clearly see the chambers in a 45 caliber cylinder, you know? Through the little gap in the back or the front, of course. Preferably not from the front, though.
He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Yeah, you see tons of airsoft guns on the shelves in the development and the making ofs for each game. So, yep.
I'm leaving him to you, the Fear.
Also why it's impossible to get the Mark 23 in the MGS1 and 2 configuration. If Ocelot knows who his parents are, he doesn't care. He never did anything about it.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end.
It will be the frames for the boy.
Yeah.
I don't have the SVDs, I'm not gonna snipe him now, but we can fuck with him a little bit.
Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Skay got a sub from Yukiwi. Nice, enjoy it. Thanks, Yukiwi.
Kuwabara.
Obviously, the Fear had tape in his shoes as well, just like a vamp.
Gisaro, is that you?
Shenbot TV with the 4 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Is it possible to learn this power? According to MGS3, all you need is tape. Maybe some flux tape or something. I don't know. It's fucked with the end a little bit.
What's wrong?
Look at him now. So that little bit of damage will also carry over to the fight later.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh, I really shouldn't be here right now, but okay. Damn, these barrels just keep blowing up on their own. That guy's a little annoying right now. What? Wait, I have the croc cap. So the croc cap, as long as you're in a swimming animation and you have no guns equipped, you're invisible. You're just a crocodile. Oh, he went down. Okay. But going this way doesn't get me the ammo. Hold on. Just a crocodile. And camo. There was no kills. That's actually not an alligator. You know how you tell the difference between a crocodile and an alligator is the shape of the mouth? If it's like V-shaped, it's a crocodile. If it's a flat mouth, nose thing, it's an alligator. Everybody needs naps in this base. Or maybe it's the other way around and the game just fucked it up because it's called a croc cap. It's one of those, but even the actual like Indian gavial calls them crocodiles. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Maybe they just fucked that up. But they definitely have a different shape of the mouth like that. Their jaw. But now I'm questioning which one is which. Liquid Snack, thank you for the 12 months rather. Alright, so the people who seem to know about this are saying that it's not an alligator. Okay, so they got it right? Maybe there's also a difference in size, but yeah. It's an Indian crocodile in this game. They have all these animals that shouldn't be there. They have all these environments that shouldn't be there. Like the jungle shouldn't be here. The Indian crocodiles shouldn't be here. The tree frogs are much bigger than they should be. There's all these little, differences. Just for the sake of having more variety, I guess, in the game. Come on, hit him. Fuck. Trying to be cool, but whatever. Yeah, the tree frogs are not to scale because if they were, you wouldn't be able to see them. They had to be fucking huge in the game. Was it the tree frogs or the some other maybe the other frog? Yeah, this is the guy that if you make. Okay, I didn't make him suspicious enough there, but if you make him suspicious, it will kick the door somehow. This is my favorite area to fuck around. turning by mistake. Damn it.
Huh?
Oh shit, I didn't pick up the suppressor in the warehouse. That's actually kind of a problem. Damn. How could I forget the suppressor? Now we have exactly one suppressed shot. I'm trying to think. What else can I do about it? I guess we could use a disguise, but that sucks. I like to run around freely in here, but see how my suppressor just completely worn out? I have one suppressed shot left. So it's like, I'm gonna try and save it for... Oh, do we want to do the thing on the way back, maybe? Yeah, the box is really useful here. Even though you should be using a disguise, really. I like to just fuck around freely, you know? Ah, that was stupid. Suppressor outside the wall is a 1911 suppressor. But yeah, there might be one over here that I don't usually pick up. Let me just do this. Don't mind me.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
How many times have I played this game? Fuck if I know, dude. I can't keep count. Quiet. Best Kiefer impression. Quiet.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here. Drink this crap. Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer.
To capitalism.
To capitalism!
You can sort of go back to Groznygrad and MGS4, you just need to play MGO2. Cynic Bank, thanks for the 35 months. Pelagius with a 29. Blood Sense with a 92. Thank you so much, guys. Alright, let's do something stupid here. Here's the box with legs. Alright, now we're gonna cheat a little bit. Because I have no suppressor left, but actually, if we use a Desert Tiger camo, which is good in the desert mountains, but also has the special effect of not consuming any suppressor. So, we can get away with shooting people and the suppressor won't go away. Which is useful because I gotta do this for reasons. Yeah, all of the subsistence camos, they have special effects. So Desert Tiger camo gives you unlimited suppressor. The DPM camo lets you regenerate health twice as fast. The Flectarn camo gives you battery. And the Auscam camo reduces damage taken by 1/3. Ah, God. I fucked up so bad. It's in the camo description if you look at the menu. Hold on. I made a really stupid mistake there. Damn it. Come on. That was really dumb. I used everything right and I fucked that up because the guy heard my footsteps on the stairs. Let's not do that again.
Huh?
Now we can go. Come here, you.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the...
Alright, window boss fight. One window. Ah, come on. Fuck. I hate this window. I hate this goddamn window. You have to be aligned perfectly to get it. Alright, I fucked it up. Give me one more. We'll fight once more. And if I fail again, I'll just go on with my life. Imagine aiming. A window mailed, yes. This is completely unnecessary, but if it works, it'll be nice.
Huh? What's wrong?
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert.
Where could they be? Alright, window boss fight again. Got it. Now be very, very quiet.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Freeze.
It's really hard to find their dick. Oh, there it is. Alright. The job here is done. Let's go. Except now I have to deal with this stupid ass camo.
What's wrong?
It's actually not terrible. But I'm gonna put these guys down. Oh, fuck.
The enemy, he's here.
What's wrong?
Oh shit, he noticed. But we should be okay. We'll really have to get the suppressor on the way back now. I wonder this guy's gonna notice me. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, let me get my cheesing equipment out and we can cheese the fear. Or the cheese! I see it! The cheese! Okay, all we need is this. Okay. Get ready to cheese.
I am the fear. That vault is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting death at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web.
You know what always bothered me here? If you're gonna dislocate your elbow and then climb up,
For you to feel the fear.
you might as well bend it the other way to make it extra creepy, but no, he doesn't. But anyway, Snake is a raging boner now, yes. Oh no, my take is too hard. So all the bosses react a little differently to stun grenades. The Fear is especially fucked because when he gets stunned, you can do stamina damage with any weapon while he's stunned like that. So you just unload on him with a full auto weapon and get all of his stamina.
The fear.
And that's a stamina kill too.
The fear. I see it. The fear.
Also, now Twitch tells you when people are watching on mute and audio only. I saw those two. So somebody's watching without video, somebody's watching without audio. That's interesting. It's telling me the Shiroyasha is watching without audio. So we can talk shit about him and he won't hear me. that's a kind of cute feature, I guess. Alright, so that was a stamina kill, so we do get his camo for it. And see how the remaining of the injury just heal itself. No, don't tell him! It's a good thing we got his camo now, because it's actually really useful right now.
Hey, this works.
Maybe he just can't have audio on right now, you know? So there goes my one suppressed shot. But we're about to get another suppressor, so it's okay. The guy's gonna hear me, isn't he? Yep.
What was that?
80% camo index. Sorry. Now I can't aim. Oh, close enough. So that's what the Fear's camo does. It gives you 70% running, 75, 80% anywhere, but it's draining the absolute fuck out of my stamina right now. And when the stamina drops to 0, the camo drops too. Like that. Sir Retro is also watching with no audio. Fuck that guy. Haha. That's kind of cute that they tell you now. You get a little icon. Does everybody see it or just mods? Wait. How does that work? Why could you... Is it not that reliable, maybe? Wait, he heard me. Something is wrong here. Okay, so everybody sees it. Nice. Fuck you, Lexi.
Snake, are you there?
Eva.
Oh, you can set it. Oh, it's just a
In
badge.
Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet, anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Wait, so can you set that badge even if you're not actually muted or whatever? Making it like just a tool to troll the streamer? You can just set it anyway? That's fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, so it's just to troll people. Great. Great job, Twitch. I should have known. It's just a thing to troll the streamers. Thanks, Twitch engine. Hey, Mischief Maxon, thank you for the 8 months resub. And hold on, I'm just gonna clip through this guy real quick. Cause, you know. Oh, fuck. I underestimated him. But yeah, as you can see, this is European Extreme. Game over in sight. And the gentleman named XX69 Harmdog 420XX gifted a sub to Nobosaurus Rex. Thank you. Hold on, I was a little too eager to go there. I swear I can do this. There you go. Nothing to see here. Move along. Sometimes this guy hears the birds take off and it's annoying. True Blondes, thanks for 76 months. The guard was watching without video. Good one. Whoa.
What's wrong?
So obviously the best weapon against the sniper is the cigarette spray. Termina with the 28, thank you. Damn, those badges is just... Wow. Bacteria's gifted a sub. To the man, the myth, the legend. Put your finger in my ass, bro. You just want to hear the streamers say that, right? Put your finger in my ass, bro. A gentleman and a scholar, for sure. Twitch seems to have forgotten that people will find any way to abuse any feature they can possibly figure out, you know?
Grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
God, I wish my internet wasn't such a potato right now. It dropped a lot of frames, and it probably will do that for the rest of the stream. At least it hasn't disconnected yet, which is an improvement over yesterday. And we jinx it. If I happen to pass by where the parrot is, I'll kill it.
I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Skate, thank you for gifting a sub to Jacofoon. Nice. Y'all French or something? I never trust a Frenchman. Ocelot's words, not mine. Which is funny because he was born in France. Hold on, let me just open this door. That's how you open a door. Ah, the French language, where you don't pronounce half of the letters and the other half is pronounced wrong. Who doesn't love that? I had to take 2 years of French in high school. Never again. Hey, we got a new sub from Tristaz. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Come aboard. Hey, maybe talking shit about the French actually gets people to sub. I don't know. Cabbage. Absolute cabbage. Yeah, when I was young... Okay, let's talk shit about some other language now. When I was young and trying to learn English, I thought it was really hard. Especially the pronunciation part. Then I realized I was looking at the wrong English. If you look at British English while you're trying to learn English, you will hate life. Because those people eat up letters and put on random letters in between and just throw in R's or remove R's from words. God, I was looking at the wrong one, yeah? Let me hold him up.
Freeze. You.
British. Yeah. Hold on. Hopefully we didn't fuck that up. I think I might have fucked it up. Now he's still here. We good. Okay. Oh, why did you stand up? We still did a lot of damage. That's okay. Where are you going? Let's see if I can get him. Fuck. See if I can finish it off here. But I can't really talk shit because my first language is kind of useless. At least French is useful, you know. Hold them up. Hold them up.
Freeze. Did you?
Oh. Time to cough all over the place. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, come on. Ah, this is that one loading screen where he covers a large area. Now we're gonna pay for that. Yep. And one loading screen, he went all the way across the map here. But... okay, so he's up there. You can see the reflection of his scope. Camo index... oh, fuck. Actually works against the end, but now he saw me. Okay. God damn it. He crouched down. This is stupid. There you go. Give me the moist nugget now. You know, if you actually bother to listen to all MGS3 tapes, you'll learn that the end is the source of all parasites.
I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all.
Yep.
I have no regrets.
Good thing they didn't specifically design a microbomb to, you know, leave no traces behind when they die. So his teeth are like the pin to a grenade. When you pull it out, he explodes. So even though they specifically went out of their way to assure that there would be nothing left when they die, that's a game mechanic and lore explanation as well as to why there's a microbomb, so they wouldn't leave anything behind. The Phantom Pain goes and picks up on that, and they specifically have people scoop up little pieces of the end with a spoon, I guess, for parasites. That's what Code Talker does. Maybe it was the teeth. Where's the moist nugget? There it is. God, I wish it was in the US when those things are like 80 bucks each. Garbage sticks, or garbage rods, they call them in the gun community, because they used to be so fucking cheap. Now they're up there with any other rifle, and I don't know, hundreds of dollars, $500, I don't know. And now we can actually use the desert camo. But yeah, I would have totally modified a Mosin to look like this, you know? Because it's got the folding stock, it's got the pistol grip. Just get a shitty $80 Mosin account and work on it, you know? I wouldn't buy one now because, dude, they used to be like $100 and now they're like 500, 600, 1,000 or something. Yeah, my first language is Italian. It's fucking useless. What a grill. You can't even look at his ass. His stomach. Dude, the Pope speaks like 20 languages though. Snake Eater featuring Snake Stomach. Let's get a calorie mate. The shitty maple flavor. It's a big open area with OP camo index and OP tranquilizer. I think we only really need to put this guy down. Maybe another one ahead. Oh, yeah, that guy. I forgot about him. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, right now I've been doing MGS1, 2 these past couple days. And today's MGS3. And my internet is a little crappy right now. So I'm actually getting people to look at it. I call my ISP and everything on Friday. So hopefully by then it will be fixed and then we can do MGS4 the next couple days. Because MGS4 is like a 12-hour commitment to sit down and stream. Yeah, I just want to do all the basic story runs in one go. That's what we're doing for the next few days. And then we'll get to Peace Walker, continue my new save. We'll be doing co-op and, you know, grinding and unlocking shit and whatnot. If anybody wants to join Peace Walker co-op on PS3, we're gonna do that. Like next week or something. And yeah, eventually we'll have to get to the Phantom Pain as well. I know. If you can call it a story run. Free headshot here. Hit this guy too. We have it, so might as well use it. God damn it. Bullet drop. Yeah, I'd say that watching MGS3 on this channel is something else. I don't know. Maybe just have a bad copy of the game, you know? Maybe my game is bugged. Now there's no bullet drop. I was fucking around. Ooh, he's actually aiming at that guy? Wow. That auto aim is OP. Yeah, look at that. It's pretty good, actually. Ah, fuck, the other guy noticed. Because I hit the wall. Ah, what a fucking mess.
Patrol here.
Can't let him finish.
We're being attacked.
So now that he didn't radio... Oh, let's see. Come on. Okay, so the caution doesn't carry over because he didn't finish radioing in. The support unit is coming, but they won't find anything for a while. We have time to get away before they do. Even get the ammo. You put a tranquilizer in somebody anywhere on their body, and then you roll into them. Because if they touch the ground, if they go down on the ground with a tranquilizer in their body, they instantly fall asleep. So it's pretty useful. Oh, that didn't even caution? Oh, there you go. That was weird. No. This is easier than I'm used to. You're literally going from the hardest game to the easiest when you go from 2 to 3. MGS3 is much more forgiving, slow-paced, open areas, you know, camo index, OP tranquilizer, dumber AI, less damage from bosses. It's just not even close.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's got to have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades...
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Here's a hidden R1 first-person view scene. Eva doing the Ocelot gesture back at him. Kind of mocking him in a way. She overdoes it. She's really overdoing it. But the reason that the Fear's crossbow was different in his cutscene is because he has two of them. There's actually a call with Sigint about it. He has a large one and a small one. And Ocelot just picked up the smaller one. Let's eat something. Look at how badly stretched these little videos are. In the PS2 version, they actually looked good. And I think Bluepoint didn't bother to remaster these because they're pre-rendered. They just stretched the fuck out of them, so now it's a rectangular video. And it just looks so pixelated. It might not be as bad on stream, might not come through properly on stream, but it's really bad. Like on my actual screen. So this is the HD edition, which is based on Substance. But some of the Substance features are missing, because of course they had to take them out. But you do have the Substance camos, and most importantly, the camera. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of little extras are missing. Will I ever do the DS version? I'm just thinking, fuck no. I tried that. I just, no. It feels so crippling playing on that little thing. It's also a pain in the ass to stream from the 3DS. I remember I was messing with it. I couldn't really get a stable video feed. I think that was the main reason. I did try to stream it once. The PSP version of MGS3, so Portable Ops. Oh, okay, now you mean the HD collection on PS Vita, which is not HD. It's amazing, the HD edition on PS Vita is not HD. It's actually worse than the PS2 version because it runs at 30 FPS, even with MGS2, at a resolution that is sub 720p. So the so-called HD edition on Vita is actually worse than the PS2 versions. God, no. Why would I do that? And the inventories suck, too. Let's see what happens. So this is actually the only thing approaching any sort of difficulty or challenge in MGS3. The Fury is the hardest boss. But only because Bluepoint fucked up and its flames now move at twice the speed in HD.
The Fury! The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
So, going to 60 FPS doubles certain animations, like all the full auto weapons, the rate of fire is doubled, and the Fury's flames move at twice the speed. It wasn't until recently that I went back to my backwards compatible PS3 and played the PS2 versions that I realized that's why the Fury is like the only thing approaching some sort of challenge in MGS3. See how long it takes those flames to get here? It should be twice as slow. It would be half the speed, I should say.
My suit's been ripped.
Oh, how did that miss? God damn it. And I tapped R2 again, so I got stuck. Oh, come on. What the fuck am I doing? Bait his attack. He really, really fucking hurts, and then you get a little damage over time thing too from the burning.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. Join the sorrow.
I don't know what the fuck the Fury was doing in the 40s, being that he's a cosmonaut and everything. Was there a space program in the 40s that we don't know about? Was he just an angry guy with a flamethrower? Is that his special power? Because his background is he's supposed to be a cosmonaut, but the Cobras were a thing in the 40s, you know, during World War II. So what the fuck was the Fury doing during World War II? I don't know.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the Earth.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where the information on the Fury comes from, because I can tell you it is not in the game. But maybe in some, I don't know, guide or book, or I don't know. The information that's on him and the wiki, because it being a wiki, you know, it doesn't mean it's like official or anything, but it has to have come from somewhere. Like, his background is that he was a cosmonaut whose capsule got, you know, damaged, and during re-entry he burned up and everything, and that's how he got his thing for flames. But we keep hearing how the Cobras saved the world during World War II. They led to, you know, victory in that war. So what the fuck was he doing in the 40s? I don't know, whatever. But I'm kind of curious where that little bit of information comes from. Same thing for the Pain. Like the Pain, the wiki says that he's able to control hornets because he has a queen hornet in his backpack or whatever. But that information, I guarantee you, is not in the game. It's not in any of the optional calls, because I know all the calls. So there's got to be some booklet, some guide, some background, like extra material out there with it. I don't know where the fuck the people who wrote the wiki got that information from. It was after World War II. Obviously, there's no fucking space program in World War II, so I don't know, his background doesn't really add up. It was just an angry guy before. It wasn't even angry because he didn't burn out. I don't know. God, I hope it's not the fucking MGS4 database, because that thing is a joke. Well.
What's wrong?
They just don't have those kind of calls in the game about the Cobras, like their origin, past, or whatever. They just don't. They just tell you how they work in the boss fight, with a little bit of an exception, I guess, for the end. No, not even. They don't tell you anything about how he got that way. He's a cool sniper guy who has history, so there's a little tiny bit of history there. But for like the Pain, the Fury, like the Fear, they don't tell you shit about their history. It's weird. Oh, why didn't I just shoot this guy in the face? Controller aim, come on. Man, now we gotta shoot these guys too, because the timing's off. The guy's about to turn around too. And I might get away with it. Yep, okay. Oh shit, Top Ramens with the 10 gift of subs. Holy shit, sub train going on from Top Ramens. Thank you so much, man. So generous with everybody. Guys, really, these people help us keep the channel going. If you enjoy what we do here at all, the community, the chat, my shit posts, anything at all, or just lurking, seriously, be grateful. Sometimes I feel like I don't know how to thank people properly, you know. I need everybody to chime in. Thank you so much, Top Ramens. These awesome people that keep us going. Spank you. Will we ever see a new good MGS? Damn, that's a lot to ask, dude. Rykov isn't Raiden, nor is he related to him, but this is the prime example of what's really going on in MGS3 and why it was developed the way it's developed. And Rykov being the biggest, most noticeable factor, but there's other factors. Basically, MGS3 is Kojima giving in to the fans bitching about Raiden and calling him gay and whatever, and just making a simpler game that is appealing to those simpler fans, you know? And now we make fun of Raiden to laugh with the people who made fun of Raiden, not realizing that it's, you know, the state of the series and the games and everything that they caused. So, like I always like to say, Kojima likes to ride that fine line between laughing with the people who made fun of Raiden and laughing at the people who made fun of Raiden. So there's a lot more going on. There's many other calls and little features and things going on in the game that tell the same story. Like, oh, we have to make fun of Raiden. We have to make fun of MGS3. We have to basically deny everything that the series was about up until this point. And instead give people something, you know, basically MGS3 is the simpler, being a badass action hero. Oh shit, I didn't change. You can get this far without changing. What's that? You want to be a badass action hero? There you go. MGS3 is Kojima giving in to the fans in a lot of ways, which is why it's not even in my top 3. And I know this is going to inflame some people's buttholes as I say that. MGS3 is maybe my 4th or 5th favorite. And now everybody's gonna jump around like a kangaroo with an inflamed asshole.
Here it is.
Now my top 3 are 2, 1, and Peace Walker. And MGS3 maybe number 4, but I'm starting to think Ground Zeroes might be a better choice. I actually really enjoy Ground Zeroes for what it is.
What about the Philosopher's Legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh.
It's really sad that there, you know, meaningful lines at the end of MGS2, Raiden's quotes end up being Raikov's quotes when you interrogate him.
Before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
It's really sad.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
The frequency you can see on the wall here is actually the frequency to open the cell door. It's one of the 3 or 4 different ways you can learn the frequency. 1.4.75 right there.
Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat.
CQC, a basic form of CQC.
He and I developed it together.
What?
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Sounds crunchy. Anonymous sub to Rykov. Thank you. Rykov is subbing from the locker, I guess.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay finger on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
The Sorrow just trying to help the whole time, you know? Showing Snake the frequency to break out of the cell. And the boss shooting Snake in the leg was her way of giving him a fake death pill. If we go and dig out the bullet, it gives you a fake death pill. Oh, hold on. Speaking of which, there's no fork with 100 bits. Well, there is a fork now. That's what you use to dig out the bullet. So when you do that, fake death pill appears. So that's one way you can escape. We also got an anonymous gift sub to Zippity Zap Zap. Thank you. So we're gonna feed Johnny his food back 3 times. Yep, that's one of the biggest things that they removed in the HD edition. There is no nightmare minigame and the calls related to it, unfortunately. This is a real shame because it's like one of the biggest Easter eggs in the series, I think. It's a pretty big one, you know. And Sigyn's call and all the other calls, but Sigyn's especially, they're just amazing. Like Sigyn's call is a completely different tone of the rest of the game. I can't believe they removed that. It's a real shame. Snake and a Cake donated $5 to kill Johnny. Oh, okay, we can do that. Even though I have no kills right now, he will be my 1 kill. Sure, why not? This Johnny gets executed anyway. He dies no matter what you do. He dies for, he gets executed by Volgin for letting Snake escape. That's why they make sure to show you that he already has a kid, so that it's not a time paradox. But yeah, to get that scene, we have to give him food 3 times. God, the frames are really sucking right now.
Chow time.
Frames, please. And that's how I look at it too. Oops. Better Snake kill him than Volgin.
Huh? Hey, thanks.
And whatever torture he would put him through, you know? I mean, death by fork is still pretty fucked up. We're gonna kill him by forking him to death. Now, there's no point in eating the food. It's much more useful to give it back to him. If you really want some stamina, you can eat the toilet rat here. Doing that 3 times gives us a little scene with him. So yeah, that eye is fucked up. So now if you look in first person, you can't see too well on the right side. And that's kind of what it looks like if you close your right eye. Now we're gonna get like 1,000 people to close their eye. If you close your right eye, that's kind of what you'd see. You'd see kind of like this arc, you know, dark shape on the right side. Which I think it might be like a bridge of your nose. I don't know. But when you have both eyes functioning, your brain kind of, you know, overlaps the images and doesn't see that. But if you close your right eye, that's more or less what you'll see. That's pretty accurate. Oh shit, Mr. Bitster donated $10 not to kill Johnny. Oh shit, Johnny donation war? That's a first. Alright. So now we're gonna get the cutscene. And I guess there's a Johnny donation war going on. Yeah. Right now, we're gonna save Johnny, I guess. That's funny. We never did this before.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too.
But this is another way you can learn the
All
frequency
the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny.
to open the door on the back of his
My dad's a Johnny, and my
photograph.
son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the colonel wasn't looking.
Oh yeah, if you have the cigarettes in your inventory, he gives them back to you because he thinks they're real cigarettes.
It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
So yeah, this is Johnny's grandfather, Johnny and MGS1 Actually, they had this originally they had the idea of having him show up as, you know, Grandpa Johnny for Meryl's wedding, Johnny and Meryl's wedding. There's artwork of old Johnny dressed up nicely and everything to be at the wedding, you know? But unfortunately, he gets executed for letting Snake escape. If you do the optional calls
What's all
here.
that noise? What are you doing?
Well, since you gave me this, we'll use it. I said, we'll use it. Okay. And call the frequency. Yeah, he was originally going to show up at the wedding. So I guess the $10 donation to save Johnny wins. Johnny's alive and well. Just asleep. Let's steal his noodles. Hey, we got 1,400 bits from Negative. Thank you. Why are the cigarettes tranquilizers? Because this game has all sorts of cool Cold War era spy toys, you know? The button camera, the cigarette tranquilizer spray, the fake death pill, the kiss of death, lipstick with a gun in it, you know? They had all these, and those are mostly real life things that you can find documented. Like Eva's button camera, the kiss of death, the cyanide pill, those are all real. It's just a cool little spy gadget thing, you know? And you can use it when you're disguised too, because it just looks like a cigarette. The snake gun, yeah. The game just runs a little slow here because it's a big open area. It's Sloznygrad. Now we're not doing the frogs. God, I really wish my internet wasn't a piece of shit right now. We're dropping frames all over. Double Snake. Yeah, of course there's also the 007 call with Paramedic and Zero. What if you change your code name to 00 Snake? We'll make you a snake-shaped gun.
Freeze.
Dog keeps sleeping. This is the power of the PS3 when it's a multi-platform game running on it. Using the cell processor as a single core thing, probably. The power of the cell that if you don't develop specifically for is kind of useless, you know? There's maybe 2 games, 3 games in existence that do that.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Groznygrad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Does the FPS rise when you look down? Certain areas, actually, when you get like the prop cap, I like to look up into the sky where there's nothing while you're doing a little hanging part there, and the FPS goes up, so yeah. Does this area have more people than MGS3 can render? Not all in the same area, you know, but it's funny you mentioned that because Groznygrad really reminds me of Camp Omega. Like, if you took all the loading screens out of Groznygrad, it would approximately be the same design and the same size, I guess. It's just you have loading screens in between. Apparently loading screens are enough of a big deal to justify fucking up the entire engine and everything, to have open world areas. Yay! And other content, you know? Personally, I don't think it's worth getting rid of loading screens. For open world nonsense, you know? You just sacrifice so much other stuff. Well.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake!
At least he has a little adapter around the cartridge to make it thicker, to fit in the 45 revolver chamber, you know? But the bullet itself is still the same diameter, so I would just fucking bounce all over the place. I suspect the gases would just zip through the bullet and not even, like, give it any real velocity.
Don't die on me yet.
It's definitely not gonna engage any rifling, and like all the gases would go past the round itself, so it's like, what the fuck? Whatever. These must be frames. I'm gonna try to get to the end here to get Sora's camo, but it's not necessary. If I die before then, it doesn't matter how you die here. You die in any way, you can continue with the fake death, the revival build, rather. Now we didn't kill anybody during this run, so it's gonna be empty.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them, you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
How do you get his camo? You have to get to the end of the river and touch his skeleton. That's what's at the end of all this. And touching his skeleton instantly kills you. So that's like the proper way to do it, but you can die in any other way and use a revival pill. You just won't get his camo. Oh god, the frames. We killed a lot of fish, you know? Certainly killed a lot of fish. No, give me alone with your psycho ray of shit. Jump scare psycho ray. Killed all the fucking fish in the world. Look, they have like bite marks on them. It's when you bite the fish in the cutscene. Am I going the right way? Yes, okay. And there's a whole lot of dead fish. That did a little bit of damage, but it doesn't matter. And he likes it when you have no kills. Also touching the skulls, I think, does damage. If we can find one. Is that a tiny fish? What was that? Damn. Whatever. Yeah, there's smaller fish too. I never noticed. Oh, there's all 3 different fish models, but only the arowana has a bite because that's the one that shows up in the model in the cutscene. Nice. That's actually all 3 fish. The maroon shark, the arowana. I forget what the little one is called. That one. Alright, so we got to the end pretty quickly because there's no dead people. Is that this guy? It's Skullface! Hello. So when we touch his body here, kills you instantly, and that's how we got the camo. So I also left the transmitter in because that gives us an extra scene with Eva. But that means we have to deal with the Ocelots now. But that's fine. Pretty easy.
You have to shoot me.
It's worth it for the scene.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday. I don't know what the deal is with the Sorrow. Like every time he shows up here during the game,
he always has like a different hairstyle. There's something different about his hair. It's weird. Like if you look at him here, it kind of looks like he has a mohawk or something. It's fucking weird. You can only see him for a brief second. Like, what the fuck is that?
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Holy shit, Chaos with the tier 3, 16 months. You hit that 5 years. Thank you so much, man. OHN Big Boss, for real. Thank you. What a thick resub. You know, with 3 C's. Dim, I don't know when I'm gonna be playing Peace Walker. My internet's been complete ass this past 2 or 3 weeks. So, I actually have a technician coming tomorrow to check it out. Because they need to, like, fix their shit. I don't know. So, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, if they find a problem or not. But after that, we'll be doing MGS4. Because I've been doing 1, 2, and 3 these past couple days. But yeah, we might have an MGS4 stream that's gonna be like 12 hours over the weekend. And yeah, after that I'll go back to my Peace Walker save. But it might happen on Sunday. It might happen next week. Since I left the transmitter in, we have these Ocelots here. But it's worth it. Come on, notice me, Senpai. Please. There you go. Lure that guy in here. Now these two guys should leave approximately the same time. Oh shit. Almost F. I saw at the upload, the bitrate dropped to 0 for a second. That's usually when it disconnects. But it seems like it came back. Okay. Near F. The last guy here is gonna take a bath. When you whack people with the single action army, the physics just go crazy. Near F. Yeah, I feel like there's a little bit of delay now, maybe. Maybe I should refresh anyway. Oh yeah, this also changes. Yeah, there's Ocelots outside. The Legacy Collection includes the HD Collection plus MGS1, MGS1 VR missions, and MGS4. So, Legacy Collection is the HD Collection and more.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana.
Oh, you get the digital graphic novels. Yay. They're crap,
Here's your
but whatever.
equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
The frames. Oh god.
Want some?
Look at that gap.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh. When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how smart it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
So that's the extra scene you get if you leave the transmitter in.
Eva,
Worth it.
didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
Can't believe how small it is.
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
There's no fork. Thanks for the 100 bits. There is a fork now, though. There. Gonna fork some things. So the key we got from Eva doesn't even matter. That's not the real key. How they're giving you all these mushrooms and free frogs here, because these actually help against Volgin. They're like preparing you for the Volgin fight. But we're just gonna fucking eat them with a fork. Why not? See that box? That's the real key. And we're gonna need to C3. Okay. And it's not fake. I mean, you can still use it, but the box is a much better way to get there. And the spirit camo looks cool. Yeah, this has been Operation Frame Eater. Oh, fuck. I'm surprised it hasn't dropped in 5 hours. But the frames are real. Yeah, when you puke against the door, you can repeat the animation to open the door, and it also repeats the animation to puke. So you can make Snake puke endlessly. Satisfaction, thanks for the 6 months. I like Outer Heaven, and you should subscribe too. Damn, this guy's a shill. I mean, thank you. Frame Eater. Have I settled and met folks in my new community? Slowly. No. Time to put everybody to sleep. I'm going through so many changes in my life right now. It's a bit of a fucking mess. Some small, some really big. Oh wow. God damn it. We'll call that good enough. Yes, I'm pregnant. It is time, I told you guys. But yeah, instead of heading to the hangar, we head to the truck. And use the box. It's twins.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Nah, it's not immigration stuff. At least. And here we are.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. Can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
I'm gonna have to disappoint you, Mind. I had a grilled cheese sandwich. Nothing too fancy. Oh, good thing that he didn't hear that. Just a box with legs. Don't mind me.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the 2nd charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
I've been dropping frames the whole stream. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. For now, I'm looking to get that fixed tomorrow because I know it's terrible. But I really just have a very specific time frame to stream right now with stuff that's going on in my life, so I guess we're lucky it hasn't dropped yet. Thanks. Holy shit, 100. The big 100. Here's to you, on to the next 100. Man, when we see somebody reach 200, that's gonna be crazy. I mean, 100 is crazy enough as it is, but damn, 200? I did the math, and if you sub for approximately 83 years, you can get 1,000. 1,000 months resub is 83 to 84 years.
Got you this time.
So technically, you could do that. Just resub for 83 years, you know?
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now. Hurry, Snake.
Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
If we keep streaming, I'll keep subbing.
Alright then, well hurry up.
Damn
and get
right.
out of there.
I'm not going anywhere. As long as you guys are here, you know? Except the fucking frames are dropping.
Snake!
But yeah, I don't plan on quitting streaming anytime soon or ever, as long as we have you guys and we'll keep it going together, you know? That's gonna be the amazing part of it.
Why'd you come back?
I really want like weird face, rolling face, sorrow emote. Like, you know how we had Oichin weird, and then I gave that emote to dog, so now the dog weird, and that's fucking Jacobson from MG2. I want to do the same thing, but with the sorrow, because I feel like the sorrow is the perfect mild trolling phase, especially like here.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Oh. But of course.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
Owner BL, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. But of course, there's no fork. Thank you. I almost want to fork Volgin just for that now. Let's see who else we have. V356 535. Thank you for the 64 months.
Snake! Let's see you dodge this one!
Hold on, I need ammo. The first phase is really simple. As long as you have a gun equipped, he will do that and you unequip the gun so it doesn't follow you around. repeat. And he gets distracted with Ocelot too. So the first phase is really safe. Second phase has a little bit of RNG and counterattacks to it.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot! Find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Let's see.
Time to die!
In the second phase, he goes a lot more physical. And you just gotta know which moves discharges electricity. Hey, it's easy to see him. This is the most annoying move, though. Counterattack. Fuck. Okay. Come on. That one. The lightning only follows you around if you have a gun equipped. That's easy to avoid. That one definitely discharges it. Come on.
Let's see how you like
it. Oh, what a finisher. Perfect. We actually really want this. The game just giving me a few seconds to pick up the camo.
It's gonna blow! I'm out of here!
Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry!
We're all gonna die! We help!
Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it.
Don't give up!
Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
It's time for the never-ending bike escape. I'm gonna be here like for the next hour, just gonna be fucking Eva on the bike forever. It just never ends. But it's a good thing we got this Cold War camo from Volgin. I'm pretty sure they put it here on purpose because it's extremely useful for the bike chase. So what it does is, since it has the Soviet flag in the front, the enemies will hesitate to shoot as long as you're facing them. So since they can't shoot the, motherland flag, as long as you're facing them, they won't shoot it. So it's really useful. What the fuck am I missing here? Probably okay. Oh, the SVD. Of course. Oh, that's right. We gotta face them. God damn it. The D-mic. Yeah, cinematic camera. We could do that, I guess. Especially for the part with the tanks. I should just really kill them or whatever. Single action arm is really useful here.
Snake, behind you!
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
You just chill there, guys. Okay. Ooh, that's no scope, some fools. 360 no scope. 360. Fuck. Close enough. It's actually a lot of fun. Fuck. Hold on. 360. Fuck. 360 double tap. No wonder Twin Snake Snake is a descendant of 360 no scope Naked Snake. You know? Ah, fuck that guy. Why are you driving around? Dude, I'm not driving, fucking Eva is. This section is on rails. All you do is shoot with infinite ammo. It's a big path, you know, that she has to take. But I can see how if you don't know the game, it looks like I might be moving around in circles like a fucking idiot. No, that's Eva, you know. Eva has to take the scenic route, you know. These guys here, why don't they just run to the side? You know, the classic trope of trying to get away from something in a straight line. You can just run to the side. The fucking helicopter getting in the way. Rips. I don't know if you're trolling, but people think MGS3 is the best. If you're too young for MGS1, too dumb for MGS2, then MGS3 is the best. I don't need to put that quote on a t-shirt or something. Kurt580, thank you for the 2 months. Looking forward to another Twin Snakes playthrough at some point. Oh yeah, it'll happen. It's my purse. I like MGS1, I like MGS2. What could possibly go wrong if you put those games together, you know? MGS1 and MGS2's engine. Sounds like the perfect game. What about MGS4? Yeah, don't open that kind of war, please. Hold on, I'll do some cinematic shooting. It zooms so far out that the gun isn't even rendering. Ooh, that explosion. Do I like Peace Walker better than 3? Fuck yeah. Incidentally, my favorite games happen to be the ones that Kojima actually wanted to make. It just shows when he wants to, you know? Out of his own, you know, out of his own volition, themes and ideas, instead of being influenced by other things. There's only one game in the series that's like the black sheep of the series that Kojima both wanted to make and is a fucking disaster. Take a wild guess of what it is.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
only one game has both of those attributes in the series. That it's a disaster and Kojima wanted to make it. Usually it's one or the other, you know?
Son of a bitch!
We'll leave that alone for today. Portable ops. Death Stranding. Acid. What is this? What are those wrong answers only threads? Survive. Yeah, fuck it. We gotta spam the fuck out of RPGs now. Seizure warning. Volgin, perhaps. No, don't fall behind like that. Come back. You're wasting your ammo. At all, you can manage. Is that a challenge? Challenge, DJ? See, if you do it too fast, he falls behind like that. It's annoying. Let's see if we can do this a little faster. I'm trying out a new grip. Ah, fuck, that's it. Ah, I didn't even save a hit, I think. I was actually trying to hold R1 with my left hand, my left finger, and just leave my right hand free for R2 and square. I feel like we could perfect that, make it move faster. It's a belt-fed RPG. It's a belt-fed, build-up, lever-action RPG.
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go.
I love MGS3 gameplay. I especially like that one mission where you go and rescue that one guy, you know, in the desert and bring him back to Mother Base. I think that's the best mission in the game. That's the joke. That's every mission. There's no actual C3 on the bridge if you look at that scene. Now, if you want to talk about PT and Silent Hill and whatnot, I'm not your guy. You gotta go to 3 Dog.
3 more bombs left. 2 more left.
I feel if I was a Silent Hill fan, I would have so much more shit to talk and research to do, you know? But, you know.
What are you doing?
You want 3 Dog for that. Except he's a lot less salty than I am.
It's here.
The frames. That's not 200 meters. Actually, that's kind of a good question. What range are we shooting at there?
We did it!
That fucking emote, Caspium.
I'm not finished yet!
At this point, like, MGS3 gets really silly here, you know? I don't even feel like it satisfies the whole badass action hero thing. It's just silly at this point.
On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Like, I feel after the Shagohod hangar, it just gets silly. The whole bike chase thing.
For luck.
I think I really just dislike the Shagohod fight and the Shagohod as a concept. I get it has to be inferior to the Metal Gears, but goddamn. This is probably the worst boss fight in the series, if you ask me. Yay. Every time you successfully land a hit, Eva has to say something, praising you. It's the first instance, you know, of somebody nagging to your ear, like Otacon and Miller. This is how RPGs work, yes. Confirm. I'm telling you, it's a bullpup belt-fed lever action RPG. What the fuck is he doing? I'm not even looking. I'm looking at the chat while I do this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the worst boss fight in the series. It gets a little cooler later when he's on top of Shagohod and we can actually move around. Aiming is optional for this mission. Oh, what the fuck is still sliding around? Maybe I'm overdoing it a little bit. Shut the fuck up, Eva. It does a little damage that we can afford to do this. Okay, okay.
Did we beat him?
Are you kidding me? The rays are unsatisfying. Why don't you play both games on highest difficulty and see which one's a little more involved to execute correctly? The only thing that's more involved in the Rex, the rays,
I'm gonna lure it back here.
is Ghost Battle.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Another gear gamble. I was thinking about this the other day because somebody asked what's my favorite boss fight. The Rays are probably my favorite boss fight gameplay wise and difficulty and execution wise. But I really enjoy the fist fight with Liquid in MGS1. It's just fun. Rays will kick your ass. That fist fight is just a lot of fun. Oh man, I can't wait to get to the custom AIs too, and many other Peace Walker save. This is really easy, you just manipulate his AI by being close to him. So the attack he decides to use depends on how close you are. So if you're this close, he will always do this, try to run you over, and then you get a free shot, basically. You just stay close and repeat. Do that 4 times, that's it.
I'll grind you into dust. I'll grind you into dust.
You get the fuck out of here. Okay, maybe 5 times. If you miss.
I'll grind you into dust.
Weird how it still moves you around a little bit. That's not gonna be a headshot. Oh well. But ideally, 4 headshots will do it.
I'll grind you into dust.
Okay. Yes, I was totally using the RPG. And even if it does run you over, it only does like 10% damage, 20% damage. It should really kill you in 1 hit. So at least you have to be mindful of it. It's just the damage is ridiculous too. But don't worry, due to popular demand, Kojima brought back Volgin of all people. Because this was just too cool.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Yeah, this is the easiest game in the series, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know, at this point I'm questioning whether the damage scales with difficulty or it's just because you have less health. Maybe they just give you less health and it does the same damage? I don't know. I don't really play in other difficulties. But the damage is just really bad. But maybe that could be an explanation actually. Like everything does the same damage, but you just have less health on Extreme and European Extreme. So that's how they try to balance it.
By a bolt of lightning.
Nah.
A fitting end. It's finally over.
Somebody find out if you're that bored. Hey, pass the sauce. Thank you for the 15 months. You know the Ray? I know the Rays. Yes. Yeah, Big Boss has a bad habit of always aiming with his bad eye.
No time for this now. The escape craft is
He
just
does that in
ahead.
Peace Walker too. Yeah, we're not done yet. Another 30 minutes, maybe 15 minutes.
Let's get going.
Take him out!
Yeah, that's a good point. They probably weren't told that he can't use his right eye. And trust me, I know the pain of trying to aim with your left eye when you're shooting right-handed. Because that's exactly my situation. I'm cross-eyed dominant, so it's like... It sucks. Especially for rifles.
There they are! Don't let them get away!
And just letting the cinematic camera angles play. It works! Look at this. That's really impressive how big this area is. But to make it this big, they had to make it fucking empty. Kinda like, you know, reminds me of something. It's a big fucking empty area with a little outpost with a little guard tower and 3 soldiers in it, you know? Where have I seen this? Where else have I seen this? I mean, look how fucking empty it is in here just to have the size, you know? Except these outposts actually make more sense. But whatever.
Over there!
Nah, almost got the frog. Oh well. Biz are done with the raid. Thank you. Welcome, guys. And apparently that still wasn't enough. Nope. Now that it's time for... Damn it. Damn it. I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work. Well, he fell down and died in an explosion, but... See, that's not a kill. I didn't kill him. It's hard to always face these guys when they're flying around all over the place.
Shoot the log.
Damn it. Damn it. And these guys just fly straight into the mountain. Yep. And guess what? That's still not enough bike chase. There's one more. But as we do this, let me show you one final blue point cherry on top. The cigar that glitches all over the place. I like to do it here for some reason, I don't know. Look at that. If we align it just right, we can give Big Boss the solid eye. Thanks, Blue Point. It's a solid eye. Blue Point invented the Phantom Cigar. Where's Phantom Cigar when you need him? I'm just gonna stare at these guys. Yeah, those flying platforms were actually a real experiment, like in the 50s or 60s. They're not really as good as you see in the game, but they did try to make them. There's videos out there, people trying to take off on one of those platforms. Hold on, let me change. And put some shit away here. Should we maybe do the 10-minute thing with the boss? Yeah, probably.
What do you think of that? Not bad.
Yeah, the call in the game tells you that the Soviets took the American, like, concept and actually made it into a real thing. And that American concept is a real thing. They just abandoned it, I think, sometime in the 50s or 60s. But in the game universe, you know, the Soviets took it and perfected it.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Never make it.
Well, it held on for 6 hours.
Never thought I'd see you back this week.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva.
Damn.
We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first. Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Couple weird things in this call. First of all, Snake always says I'm running short on supplies, but the game specifically refills all your medical supplies here. So I don't know. And then they try to make this big deal of, like, you know, having to choose who to cure because you might have limited supplies, which you never do. And then, fun fact, you don't actually need to heal Snake, even though paramedic says your wounds come first. You only need to heal Eva, because right now the game isn't letting me quit the menu until I cure Eva. And only Eva. It doesn't matter if you cure Snake or not. In fact, by the time we get to the boss, I'm pretty sure those wounds will be healed on their own. So we can just leave it there. It's healing Eva that triggers the scene here.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
I think that we're just trying to make it sound more dramatic than it really is, and in gameplay they couldn't do that. The whole survival and medical thing here in this game is just vastly overblown. It's like,
It's different from the Mauser.
you never need to worry
When
about
you're
it.
using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Mission complete, and how? See, I have all these injuries right now. I'm pretty sure by the time we get to the end, they will be healed on their own. Let's go. So sorry about the stream dropping, guys. It's actually... It did pretty good, actually. 6 hours without dropping. My internet has been shit these past couple weeks, so... dropping frames all over the place and disconnecting. So 6 hours without disconnecting was pretty good. We had a little bit of a hiccup, and actually now, yeah, it's still dropping frames. Never mind. I was gonna say since it reconnected, it hasn't dropped frames yet, and then it just did now. But that's okay. We'll probably be able to get to the end of this. But yeah, I'm actually having some sort of technician check on my internet tomorrow, so hopefully this bullshit will be gone soon. I'm sorry guys, I know it just really sucks. It's extremely frustrating as a streamer to have to deal with that. ABQ Styles, thanks for the 78 months. It's like I have all these things already to worry about, and I have to like constantly look at the fucking frames and upload, and whether it disconnects, I have to reset the router or bitch my ISP or whatever. You know, it's just so fucking stressful. Okay, now we're just waiting on Eva. limited by, oh look, another blue point thing, her titties. There's something wrong with her tits. Look at that. They're like black and... I don't know what the fuck happened. It's weird. Sometimes her tits glitch like that. It's like she has a giant tattooed on brow or something. What the fuck is that? I don't know. You think it would have something to do with the mud or something, like leaving stains on her, but it doesn't really do it there. It's gotta be some sort of glitch. It's charred, it's crispy. I don't know. Oh, maybe. But one of the things they supposedly did in the HD edition is that they replace all models with top quality models, you know, the highest poly count. So that's a pretty big fuck up. Alright, Eva, nap time. Oh, now her tits are clean again. God damn it. How nice of them to just stand in one spot. Okay, now we can go.
Oh, boss, that feels so good.
I'm gonna drag her all the way so she doesn't get hungry, and I figure this is about the same speed. Anyway, so it's the same as her walking speed when she's injured. More or less. Must not touch tits. This snake is a gentleman.
Right there. That feels so good.
Not so much, because now we're gonna drag her hair across the mud. She should get all stained and shit. Yeah, there you go. That's better.
Yeah, right there. The snake. That's so good.
Imagine the infections in that wound right now.
Yeah, right there. Oh, boss. That feels so good. Right there. Excited. That feels so good.
Nah, don't worry, there's an explanation for all of these things she's saying right now. Oh, look at her hair. Hair. Nice. Probably don't even need to put that guy to sleep, because he's not even on the way.
Yeah, right there. The snake. So good.
Okay, get up.
Freeze.
The explanation for her dog? Well, you see, there was some peanut butter involved, and... yeah. Now, she has a call where she dreamed about housebreaking her dog. So she's trying to teach the dog where to poop in the house, you know? That's why she says, oh yeah, right there. Same thing with the boss. There's a call where she explains that the boss used to carry her bags. And that's why she says, oh yeah, boss, right there. And then there's another thing she says about Snake, and that one doesn't have any other explanation, so yes. But yeah, when we do in-depth runs, we'll do those optional calls about it. If you call her when there's dogs around, she'll tell you about her dog. And if you call her about, I forget when, maybe around the time you're in Groznygrad, she's there. She talks about the boss being nice to her. Could be at any time after the swamp, actually. Oh yeah, she says that the boss carries her bags.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
I mean, obviously they knew what they were doing. They want you to think a certain thing, and then they give you like a cheap explanation so that they can hide behind that. But we all know what we're thinking, right?
It's the boss, isn't it?
It's intended to do that.
I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay?
Promise me.
See, that's the second Davy Crockett there, and the boss just fucking obliterated Groznygrad.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition, and this Cold War... Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century.
Actually...
Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change
nobody
along
tell
with
her.
the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle.
Well,
A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited.
you know, why not just use the Davy Crockett to
devote my skills to that purpose.
destroy the Shagohod in the first
and with
place?
the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end.
I just realized that bombing the hangar is
Just as
fucking
I
useless.
once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic
This game's
testing.
credits literally tells you the philosophers are the patriots.
The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Let's go. I turned up the bit the bitrate for this fight, because this area is really really hard to render and encode, so that it doesn't look like complete ass, maybe only half ass, you know.
Brace yourself.
But of course that means the stream might lag more, maybe drop more frames and stuff.
You're better than I remember.
So we're gonna try and have Snake Eater play, especially since this is a new save. We have a few more seconds at the end to pick up her camo, so it should line up quite nicely with the timing.
Let's see what you're made of.
Spike Koo with the 26 months, thank you. Oh wait, we have to have her comment on things.
What's this for? Are you out of your mind?
What's wrong with my croc cap?
Let's see what you're made of.
Let's have her backflip around. Oh, she just tried to kick my ass there. But she also backflips if you do that. Well, she tries at CQC. It's not a phase, Mom.
Here I come.
Ah, again with the kick. Come on. I don't think she says anything about the mask. She comments on the box, the croc cap, and the monkey mask, but not like the Rykov mask.
Get ready.
Fuck. I was trying to get her to backflip again. I think she says the same thing for the box. So once she says it for the croc cap, she's probably not gonna say it again. Yeah, if you take the fake death pill, she says that she knows about it, of course. Fuck it, we can do that. We have time to kill.
You were faking it? Did you really think I would fall for that? Stop playing dead.
And she kicks your ass back to life if you wait too long.
That won't work on you. Get up and fight.
Nice, she kicks you out of the game over screen. That's amazing. Fucking broke something too. Oh yeah, that was her backflip animation too.
Here I come.
There it is again.
Move or you're dead. There he is. Your skills have improved.
Just shoot her in the back.
Brace yourself.
The timer is going on in the background. When there's 5 minutes left, the music starts. And then at 3 minutes, I think, the lyrics kick in.
Let's see what you're made of.
But she also gives you updates. She says 5 more minutes, 3 more minutes, only 30 seconds left, and so on. She tells you. Sorry, we gotta make Peace Walker cannon. Fuck, you're supposed to dodge that. Come on, boss. We're not making Peace Walker cannon like this. Okay, there you go. Oh, I actually got her. Wow. Oh, there you go.
Here I come.
We found ammo. That's where it is. Cool. The frames. How many times have I beaten this game? Probably in the 3 digits. I have no idea. I found ammo. It's my first time playing, yes. Ooh, she got me. Kinda.
Brace yourself.
I don't want to see her too early, you know? But there's ammo here? I don't know where fucking ammo is. You see her like you see CQC anything else in the game. The only thing you have to watch out for is her sidestep that she does sometimes to avoid it. But as soon as she's in CQC range, if you know what that is, she will try to CQC you and you CQC her and that counters it, basically. Just the sidestep is annoying. Can I beat this game with Donkey Kong song? Me. God, the frames right now are really bad. Might have to lower the bit rate. Oh shit. And that was dangerous. If that hit, it would have ended the fight. Oh shit. Nice. So we get a couple more seconds to pick up her camo. If it's a new game. So that makes the timing work perfectly. I should have put that camo on. Oh well.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it.
Is the freaking
There's
dust
only
cover
room for
closed?
One boss and one snake.
Shit. I think it might be. Yeah, guys. Damn it. Gun details. Come on. And it stays closed, too. Oh well. See, this is where some people would go a lot like, it makes no sense, the flowers turn red. How does that happen? Kojima, explain yourself. Or like a scar leaving her body. Like, you're prioritizing like real life logic over the ideas and symbolism and feelings that the game is trying to convey, you know? And people do that a lot. I think it's really easy to maybe explain with this scene. Because obviously the field, you know, turning red is supposed to represent her death or blood or whatever. And the scar escaping her body is supposed to represent her being freed of her destiny, as, you know, with the pain that the scar was bringing her and whatnot. So it's like, in death she's like freed of that. But people don't understand that even things that seemingly look like they could happen, like in real life or whatever, like the hallway scene in MGS4 or whatever, they have the same kind of connotations. Like, they're not supposed to make sense in real life logic. They're supposed to convey some sort of feeling or idea, you know? So that's a pretty good scene to explain that, I feel. Because obviously it makes no fucking sense that the flowers randomly turn red, right? But it does for a reason. And honestly, it's not unlike, you know, the feeling of overall having the player be confused and scared in MGS2 with Fortune and Vamp and Ocelot's arm and all that shit. It's the same reason. That's why these kind of things happen in the games.
Ready
oh
to
well.
go, Snake?
I guess that's a really easy to get one, but sometimes it's things that they look like they could happen,
Are you okay?
and so it's hard to look at it that way.
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
When is it 3DS playthrough MGS3? When Chapter 3 comes out.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
When MGS3, 3DS, and Chapter 3 stream. See, that's the other beautiful thing. You can interpret it in different ways, and just things to talk about. Most of those things are going to be valid and interesting talking points. I don't know, I always looked at the scars leaving her body, because, you know, that's the source of her, all her pain, since Ocelot was born and everything. And she's, like, freed of it in death. That's why the scar leaves her body as a snake. Always felt to me like she's freed of her all the sacrifices and death and suffering and shit in death, you know? Is it the passing on? Whatever. Maybe the scar went to Snake somehow, which it kind of does in Peace Walker, you know? He puts on a fake scar. Oh yeah, that's also an interesting way to look at it.
Not good.
No, Snake literally carries that scar. In Peace Walker, he has the same scar. It's artificial. He uses it to hide a jigsaw wire to escape when he gets captured. But still, it's there. So that's pretty good too.
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Actually, Big Boss said it first. Whoever survives will inherit the title of Snake, or, you know, be on the battlefield and only find meaning on the battlefield. Those are Big Boss's words for Metal Gear 2. It's actually kind of nice that they went back and looked at Metal Gear 2 script and gave those words to the boss. You know? Because originally that's a Metal Gear 2 thing. That's what Big Boss tells Solid Snake at the end of Metal Gear 2. You know, he says, it doesn't matter who the survivor is, the survivor will carry on the fight and only find meaning on the battlefield. And now they went back to it and gave the boss the same lines to show where Big Boss got it from. But in real life, Big Boss did it first, you know?
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an Ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
So there's actually 4 outcomes to this. You can have the right gun and not shoot. You can have the right gun and not aim at him and shoot. You can have the right gun, aim at him and shoot, in which case it will be a blank. Or you can have the wrong gun. So that's 4 outcomes. I think the most canon one is that you have the right gun and you don't shoot him. Because throughout the game, the boss and Snake always know which chamber is loaded whenever Ocelot pulls his Russian roulette bullshit. They both always seem to know. And since Big Boss is kind of trying to protect Ocelot, in a way, it makes sense that he knows he has the right gun, he just doesn't shoot. So I could be shooting him right now and it would be a blank. I could be shooting the wall and it would not be a blank. Or I could just not shoot, and that's another outcome. And then of course the other outcome is that you have the empty gun. And then Ocelot always says the same thing. Till we meet again, John. But he says in different tone, a different emotion, depending on whether he won or lost.
Looks like your luck has beat mine.
Like now he's gonna be disappointed, so he's gonna say in a disappointed tone of voice.
Why didn't you pull the trigger?
Yeah, he shoots and it's the blank too, if you had the wrong one.
Ah, well.
See, now he's disappointed.
Till we meet again, John.
I feel like this is more canon, because neither of them are really trying to kill each other. Ocelot just wants to be acknowledged, you know, it's a very Japanese thing. He wants to be recognized. Now, Ocelot is literally noticed me senpai the whole game. Ever since he got his ass kicked by Big Boss. Not the whole game, the whole series, apparently.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Because it turns out in MGS4, Ocelot's mission was to suck Boss's dick as much as possible the whole time. Throughout the other games, you know, for the next 50 years in the series. I liked Ocelot more before we knew that. Like in MGS1 and 2, he was mysterious and, you know, triple crossing everybody. Always knowing what's ahead.
Oh no, Migs!
And then MGS4 comes out, it's like, no, he was actually trying to suck Big Boss's dick as much as possible.
There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got tone.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Volk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Volk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Volk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs, they're turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
That's a little MGS1 reference there. Galena Base is where the two F-16s take off from. MGS1. Anyway, enjoy the ending, guys. Something to note during the ending, something weird. You can clearly see Eva take the microfilm with the Philosopher's Legacy, or the fake one, right? But then as he listens to the tape about it, Snake pulls another Philosopher's Legacy out of his ass. And I'm not really sure what's going on with that, because Ocelot is supposed to have the other half. So, what? I don't know.
So what are you going
But that's
to
a thing.
now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
That's weird, because obviously she would search him for it, and she steals one. Why would she leave the other? I don't know. But you see, there's a lot of dry humping going on here, because neither of them can figure out how to take off Snake's pants. There's that call with Sagan where Snake wants to take off his pants, and he doesn't know how. I suspect that Eva doesn't know how either, you know? so that's all they're doing. Is there a way to take off my pants? What? My pants? How do I... Oh, hell no. This Fox unit is a nut fest. That's what Sagan says.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Doesn't matter. Had dry humping.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the
Skullface is hiding under the rug.
People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie.
Oh, look at those morpho butterflies in the background. Nice.
And I'm sorry.
Peace Walker confirmed.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I, too, am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American.
See, why does he have that?
It surprised me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference.
I don't get it.
But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
Intergalactic Communists, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, how does that work?
Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
For us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death in your hands. revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero.
I need to add more memes. These are some vintage memes. Remember that guy who looks exactly like the Doctor? Ah, this is a good one. Nami Ideas Factory. It's Kojima ripping a bong. Alright, we'll go through the memes some other time. Somebody needs to take this and make a perfect loop of it. Kojima just fiddling over and over.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Alright. Another pigeon run, because no kills. All those people who died in explosions and drowning, and then, yeah, that wasn't my fault. No kills. Alright, about 7.5 hours. MGS3 is a little shorter than MGS2 in that, even when you do a bare bones story run. And we got a 3 months reset from DB1 Chase. Thank you. So that'll be it for today, guys. So the internet has been bad for these past couple of weeks. So I'm hoping that it will be fixed tomorrow. We'll have somebody look at it, and then sometime after that, next couple of days, I'll be doing MGS4. So we'll be doing an MGS4 story run. It's going to be about 12 hours, maybe 11 hours. Of which 8 will be cutscenes, but you know, it's MGS4, so hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm a little tired, but I'll be back as soon as everything is sorted out. I'll be doing MGS4, and after that, again, we'll be doing Peace Walker co-op and grinding, unlocking things. If anybody has Peace Walker on PS3, you know, we pretty much only play with viewers because the online is kind of dead otherwise. Speaking of which, I think, who was it? H-Siki wanted to stream after this. And he's doing Peace Walker co-op, so you guys can go there as well. We're probably going to host him now. Because that's the other thing. If you guys stream Metal Gear at all, feel free to, because, you know, I like to host people, send some people some smaller Metal Gear channels some love, and if I recognize some viewers, regulars, or subs, or whatever, I'm definitely going to host you guys. So that's another thing that we can do. But yeah, check out the, well, hold on, we should have a command for this. So you guys can check out the Discord and the Twitter accounts for an announcement, memes, shit posting, and otherwise general nonsense. Let me see if H-Siki started his stream. We can host him. Seriously, Muff Revengeance? I don't really use this account much. Thank you. We're just giving Twitch money, but I guess that's a meme, right? I have 2 accounts, one of them isn't subbed. Yeah, gifted a sub to some guy named DRK. Oh, fuck that guy. Who is he? Alright, let's go raid. I'll see you guys there.